Isaac numbers 55. Should put me slightly under armor cap. Actually, no, this is Torment 3. We are doing Torment 3. So this is fine. Okay, YouTube is up again. Welcome back. Okay, we are blasting. This is Dance of Knives Rogue, Julius. Sorry, Smodios, by the way. Are you not getting the same loot? What do you mean? It's not my fault, man. Best way against Sasha is gamble daggers. You can get an Ashira, a normal weapon, and offensive aspects. You don't find a build on Maxroll. Dan's a nice rogue. You can also just look at the pinned comment. Why do they do so much stagger and then nothing? Kinda strange. Okay, where are we supposed to put Devious? And then doing this at sport actually. But that's not what we're doing right now. So it's damage against crowd controlled, is this elite and percent damage? Damage to elites, damage to healthy. Maybe it's fine, but better. Oh. Whispered her in. Initial Force and Spiritborn this season. I'm currently not playing Spiritborn, but they're gonna be just fine. I think they're like middle of the pack or so. You know, don't find the ice version. Well, we're not gonna make a new site and a new guide when there's one skill different. Let's just change it to cold. That's what I did. I also have my own planner link that I'm going to play later when I have my gear. My god. Dude, you really just can't do this, man. You can't open these caches one by one. You have to like wait till you have many. Yo, what? I got a fucking Ascendance tribute. Okay. It's 50-50, right? To get a mythic. Oh shit. That could actually be huge. But first I have to go to T4, I guess. I'm not sure how this is on lower. Is this the best rogue build for the season? No, this is like number 7 or so. Probably the best farming build. Yeah, I got these things like twice last season, I think. The Mythic Tribute. But yeah, I mean, we're doing a lot of Whispers here, so... It's not too lucky, I suppose. Which one is the best? I mean, if Arrows is the strongest. But I mean, it's like... We're talking about pit pushing here. For pit pushing, Dance of Knives is not a good build. I mean, if Arrows is the strongest, then Death Trap is the next, and Twisting Blades is the next. And then there's like Rapid Fire and a bunch of other stuff, and then somewhere there's like Dance of Knives. But yeah, farming, nothing goes faster than this, at least on Rogue. And I'm not even in the final form. I'm still doing like the snapshot stuff. At some point we're gonna be in Torment 4, and we're not gonna snapshot. And we're gonna have a teleport rune. And we're gonna clear this shit in like 60 to 90 seconds every single time. On the season, you're gonna try everything out. And keep in mind, you also have to grind that stuff. It's not just about making the builds in your setup. You also have to have the items and masterwork them. It feels like at some point, if snapshot just falls off or something, and like it feels really weird. Like I just like stopped doing damage, and I'm not sure why. Because I can look at my imbuement charges, and I clearly still have 1 imbuement charges out of 2, so I've only ever used 1, right? But yeah, it's kind of weird. If is there a way to avoid the knockback, I wonder? Yeah. I could even remove enshrouding, I suppose. Why call a beer? Because big damn. What do we need for no snapshot version? Well, you need like a lot of damage, mostly, to even like kill stuff in Torment 4. You know, giving up all the snapshots is a pretty big loss on many fronts. So you want to have some decent gear, masterworks, maybe some mythics. Yeah, and then you get the perks that you can use Dash, Shadow Step, and Teleport Rune all the time, and you're flying. So this is tier 65, guys. This is Torment 4. But it's a bit slow. It's not easy, it's... Ugh, he puts a barrier. Just move the other two and go cold. Yeah, I have the extra damage on cold imbue. I think it's mixed cold imbue. Does the battle pass still give an advantage on people who buy it? No, they fixed that. That was just like, you know, some thing in one season where we got too much XP. But I think they made it now fail-safe. Is learning faster this season? Well, only in the way that we have power creep and we just kind of get to the end faster. Which means we get to higher tiers and higher difficulties faster. That didn't really change anything fundamentally on experience or something. It's just power creep. Oh, is the succubus fixed or not? Should we actually need 2 staggers now? Full staggers. Okay then. Oof. Yeah, look. I just did so much damage to her without stagger at the end. More than I did during the stagger, I feel. It's like as if my snapshot just vanishes at some point. I'm not sure why. I guess if I had damage numbers on, maybe I could tell. Good luck, Zenik. Is there any good 1-2 button builds? There's plenty of those, I think. If you want to have something like this. Blood Surge, maybe, would be a candidate. I mean, this would be a candidate here as well. You can, like, alter this a little bit to not really do much.
Quantity indeed.
Seems like I just have like infinite elixirs and everything now as well.
Oh, an exquisite well.
Wish I could play out the expansion. You can. You can even play the season quest line and everything. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, better. The 64s are a little bit too slow still. Oh my god, HP moved. Why am I not getting 45, by the way? Don't let me upgrade. Okay, I was missing the one upgrade there on the 45 power. 45 is gonna be kind of nice. 15%. It's 15% or 20%? I think 15, right? Do you have any recommendation on Rogue versus Barb? Well, Rogue has probably more good builds to choose from, but both classes are very strong. And Barb has the strongest out of the two. Last time we checked, without the runes and Merc and the new mechanics would not be available. The season is available without the expansion. Runes and Mercenary is the expansion feature, you can't do that. But you can play the season and can get the new powers and so on. We found one forgotten in 20 to 39 munitions. Wait, do you have to find them again to upgrade them? Or once you got them, and you can just upgrade them with the juice?
What's still got some good in it?
haven't used Shadow Step in like for ages. Maybe I should just not keep it on the bar and put the couch upstairs or something. Seems like I won't need it. I can put throw couch ups on the boss at least or something. Although they last like 7 seconds, that's not that crazy. Ashes are knocked. Ooh. How was the same in pit runs? I'm not right now. I've been only doing season, theme, and some pits, and that's it. And every cache gives you 3 keys. So it's 1 pit run, every cache. I mean, you get them very fast in the season zones, so that's very good. But yeah, you have to grind a lot. Nightmare Dungeons make a lot of keys later, but I'm waiting until I'm comfortable in Torment 4 to do that. And then every time you do like a Nightmare Dungeon, you get like 20 keys or something, and or more, I'm not sure how it scales exactly. Gamble daggers for snapshots. You got 4k almost in tier 2. Damn, what? You have to play snapshot and you have to Uber and fix it up. I mean, you don't have to, but it will be a much slower progression, yeah. The snapshot stuff is definitely helpful until you get to the point where you are strong enough, basically. Like right now, I am doing the snapshotting. And, you know, I'm like kind of working my way into Torment 4. If I wasn't doing that, yeah, I would be like at least 1 Torment level lower, I'd say. And 1 Torment level is like roughly times 10 or something. Oh. In one go. Nice. So I'm still not sure what to do here. I guess we still go fluidity later. Yeah, only has 6 seconds. There's simply not really anything else, unless you wanna go closer. Damage 2 close enemies. Cutthroat skills. Nah. Scuffed, man. Diminish. This explosive cliff last season was very helpful here. Nice DR, big dam. I guess they'll bring us to 46 now. Fuck it.
Hello, shiny. Shame that. Go one more?
Actually, let's gamble eliminates.
Shame that.
Yeah, that was very successful.
What's left, you ask?
I have 200 million gold. Also, we can get some uniques, right? We can go for some Tybalts at some point. Ah, 3 more keys. Yeah, it's been going pretty well in Mac Jack. That stands nice, fall off at a certain difficulty. Yeah, I think around 100 it's gonna start getting real tough. The husk things, you mean like the bosses that spawn from the blob? I do feel they're pretty tanky. But I guess it has the upside that you can also leech it from other people doing it very easily when they're tanky. Instead of everyone just one-shotting them. What flavor of rogue is this? This is Dance of Knives. Mic check. I have it linked in the description if you want to check it. Yo. Yo. I'll take that. Do the weapon mastery, which is kind of good. But okay. Okay, we make it. We have 2 more runs for 11 levels. Well, that's 8 upgrades, and one of them is the +1 at the end. Maybe. What kind of amulet do you actually want on this? Weapon mastery, frigid, dex. That's not gonna happen very soon. That sounds nice. Fall off eventually. Yeah, I just said it, like at around tier 100 or so, I think this is the time when, you know, it's gonna be tough to push higher on Dance of Knives. Then you can much easier go beyond that with other builds. But yeah, if you don't really care about going higher than 100 anyway because of glyphs capping out, then you can stick to dance and you can actually, you know, with a bit of effort you can get your glyphs up. should put conceded actually, since I have perma barrier anyway. As long as it drops when I take damage, but most of the time we don't take damage. Just gonna put conceded aspect. Maybe a famous audience. Wanna join? It's okay to comment bad comments. That's an interesting comment. Let's see how much longer. T3 is 50, yeah. You buy all the witchcraft gems at the altars. And for the gems you have to talk to the NPC and you have to find the hits from the events in the zone. So the gems are really hard to get. You need 4 hits for the legendary stones, 2 for the yellows, and 1 for the blues. So far I've gotten 1 hit, so good luck. We have 1 more run? Yeah, okay. Doesn't it feel like the 4 graphics are worse than in PoE? I don't know. The 4 graphics are pretty good. I have mine like really set to very low right now. I feel like the quality of the graphics is pretty comparable. The style too, to be honest. They look kind of similar. Yeah, there's something wrong with YouTube, and like, well, there's nothing wrong with YouTube. It's just YouTube disconnects very easily, and something is wrong. And something is wrong with the game, lagging out my PC and my OBS, and that kills my YouTube stream for like 4 times already tonight or something. YouTube is a bit sensitive. Twitch handles this more easily. YouTube is kind of bad at recovering. It's a good question, baseline. I haven't claimed the ashes in a while. I need to check. I wonder if it was actually something with the servers, because right now my frame rate and stuff seems stable. Or am I still sometimes like stuttering, guys? What about the weird freezes we had and stuff? What the hell? Looks like I was missing a snapshot or something. Like completely. Ugh. Can I convert? I don't have enough emerald fragments, dude. I'm gonna fucking TP out and convert this. So I just have that glyph. It's a 5th glyph for legendary status. I'm gonna fucking do this. It's the last key I can run right now. Why did we do this? Pork. And I need 1 Paragon. Woohoo. Okay. Now... Well, no, it doesn't matter too much. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah. I mean, then we'll go back to PoE as well. But not yet. Actually, I just realized it's like a break the ring. I should actually get a new one.
Have a wee. Oh, hello, not a bad pull that.
Want this earring. Tax one. Can just take this here, honestly. Stuff like the Caltrops Coda reduction is actually gonna be really nice now. Because like a resource thing, if you don't have anything else to put there, you can just like throw the Caltrops on the boss. That's gonna be very good. Dude, these ultimate efficiency tempers are insane, man. 22.5 base. It's actually a lot. Cutthroat. Yeah, Cutthroat attack speed, 11%. I think attack speed is still worse than this. Okay, I got this. That is okay. You also have retribution aspect that I'm not really sure I want actually. I wanted to do conceited here now. That's just better. Let's do that. This thing also has poisonous.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Shit. We have conceded. Unlucky. I can re-imprint this one. So we might do elements then. Do not have true sight. Edge Master. Stolen Synergy. How about both?
Impeccable.
We're gonna stick to this thing for a while as well. That's 106, this is 96. Yeah, we have 1000 souls, so.
Your turn.
Why do I have 88 lightning rest overcap? Oh, I found it.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
So what do we do though? Subterfuge, Dark Shroud, Res, Armor. Who knows? Beat the Dark Shroud. Okay, I'll take it. $25 minutes. 4. Okay, then I go here. Is there like no waypoint here? You have to go from Kurast. We'll switch to Rain of Arrows later. I don't have plans for Rain of Arrows. I played it last season and I don't really want to go back to it right now. If anything, I will do Death Trap and TB a bit. Like, one thing I hate about Rain of Arrows is the boss fights in high pits. What level should I go to Torment 1? 60. Okay, we are pumping actually. That's some nice clear. Can I get a Jar rune? Have I gotten any legendary rune? I don't think so actually. I wonder if they made them like generally a lot more rare. Even from boss rotas. That would be nice. I'd be hugely in favor of that actually. I don't think I'm gonna play Season 34 on Friday. But who knows? I mean, Season 27, like the Sanctified stuff, plus the altar, it's gonna be really wild. I guess like GR 150 on like a spin to win DH. Dude, we're spinning here, and then we go spin to win like multi-shot, I guess. The Sanctified powers. We could probably hit GR 150 and SF hardcore in like 20 hours, maybe less. Oh, there's a head. We got one. That's about time. Funny enough, the head, out of all things, is fucking a white item, man. It's like the most precious thing that can drop here in this entire zone. It's a white item. Probably on purpose, so that when people kill it, like, you know, somewhere in like multiplayer basically, when there's people running around everywhere, you don't just have random heads that float to your stash when you didn't participate. I guess it does make some sense. I have not tried missing it. I need my heads. I'm a collector. But since it's a white item, I'm not sure if white items have any examples of being sent to the stash. Like, boss mods are not white, right? They're different. They have their own color. And I'm not sure if it was always like that. Inventory and, yeah, this is the head.
It is done.
Greater collection of dungeon keys. Holy. What is that? Okay, 3 compasses. Tribute. 1 of the root holds. And 3 navigations. Incredible. Okay, so this is actual shit. Well, I guess, how many Infernal Holds do I have? Yeah, actually, it quadrupled my total amount of Infernal Hold keys. Seems like they're pretty rare now. So there's that. Boss mods get sent to a stash, yeah, but they're not white items. They're like turquoise or something. This almost looks like a mobile game. Mobile games are usually looking pretty good these days, and they're usually chill and fast and convenient. Redirected is still bugged. Wait, what? I mean, with more than 100% block chance, you get still more? No, no.
Thank you, stranger.
What are the damage bugs you should be abusing? Stay tuned to find out, I guess. Just wait a day or two. I can exploit weakness, let's go.
It is done.
Well, I guess we go for the last board, only. Okay, someone told me apparently can recast Shadow Clone when you have enough cooldown reduction. I need to try this. I'm talking about crit chance or crit damage, yeah. Ace Mudley. Yeah, I do that Ace because it's kind of hard to understand right now with your message. You really did go full DP progression? Yeah, just wait for Season 8 when they uncap Paragon levels. That's gonna be glorious. And Paragon boards, of course. Okay. It's not that broke, that's nice. Oh, nice auras. I mean, I don't think I need the movement speed. And this brings auras as well. And I can bring armor or dex. So I think it might be time to change these. And I can put an aspect on it. 666 life per 5 seconds. Cool. Here's a star shards. So what do we put here? It's kind of weird to not put, like, I don't know, something good. Second wind, you know? I don't know. Concealment. Aftermath. You should not really need the res. Especially because you get all res everywhere. We can't really go for individual resistances. It's not happening, so we just can't do that this season. Like, individual res is just not happening. You could do like the armor thing. I also don't really care. Dodge chance. It's kind of scuffed, man. I don't know. There's like nothing to take here that I really like. I have my maximum resolve tempers. Just get dodge chance for now. Good tool. Now that could be interesting. Overflow of the hearth and increase the radius. Freeze and vulnerable. And Mystical Frostnova also has extra damage now, right? Oh, it's better than this shit for sure. But there must be a better way to activate it. Neo. We can just try this actually. Because why not? It's kind of a strange one to go for this, but okay. And there's also Q. You know, Neo and Q. Actually, it's something I want to try, actually. Oh, we got it sick. We just active cooldown, so that's also something we can try. Okay. We can roll this to Dex. 17 minutes. Okay. Is GA wound damage better than regular crit damage on ancestor weapon? I mean, that depends on the value. Just look at the value, I guess. Generally, probably yes. That's a lot of bulwark now. Store is pretty big, actually. Yeah, Neorune is doing work here. Because he barely ever get hit by anything. I know he's a 2-second delay anyway. What if I... Wait a minute, I can swap this. What if we just like forget about the potion stuff? So we just do this. And this. Let me just get a snapshot that way. And I can like just actually start doing dashes and stuff. Oh, should we lose our resources too? What about that? Yeah, this might not work out actually. So... But I get a lot of ultimate cooldown reduction now. Is the planner up to date? What is it? What looks different here exactly? 1800 Grim Favors, that's not the last level, but you get more than one per Grim Favor in higher torments. I'm using concealment, for example. Yeah, my current setup is like much closer to the full snapshot version that we have on Maxroll. I'm not playing the no snapshot stuff right now. I do a snapshot right now until I get stronger. D4 discussion. I'll check it out in a sec. You don't need to own Vessel of Hatred to play the new season. You can play the seasonal stuff, get the powers and so on. You can't get runes, which is a Vessel of Hatred feature. You can't get mercenaries, and you can't play Spiritborn. And some other little things. A new season so far is pretty solid. But it's like too crazy, I think. Like the progression is too fast. Power creep is too much. Outside of that, it's pretty good, I think. Best Roguesbug at the moment is a Rain Virus. I haven't found a single legendary rune so far. It's actually kind of wild. Too crazy is funny. Yeah, okay, I mean, it was bugs on a Spiritborn. You know, I did not consider that like the game should be, or, you know. It was crazy too, of course. But there was always like this thought that, okay, this is just gonna disappear again, and it did. And it's fine now. But then there's the other thought where it's like, yeah. Now we have legitimate builds doing 150 this season. And that is a bit problematic, I think. Which game do you find more engaging at this point, PvE2 or D4? Well, one of them is designed to be engaging. The other one is designed to be... Actually, I don't even know anymore at this point.
It is done.
More materials. I need those fragments. Just fun the season stuff, Professor Chaos. I think D4 made a big mistake by going with the open world format. Playing for PoE2 multiple times feels a lot better. That's interesting, because I usually hear people moan about the forced campaign and all that stuff. I do have to say, PoE2 did a really good job at kind of like, you know, creating good immersive environments and stuff like that for the campaign. So I think that was kind of nice. And for me, both systems work. I'm not sure if I really have a preference for one or the other. I don't think it's a mistake to do the open world stuff. It also gives them many options that PoE doesn't have, which is also nice. Oh, we got ahead. Got 3 now. Let's go. Now they removed the Chi Death potion, but now they give you like a season power that gives you Chi Death, so great. Rock. There's no Chi Death anymore, that is false. As I said, there's the Chi Death in the season powers. It's not even like a high opportunity cost to most builds, I think. But I mean, game has become very easy to survive anything with, basically. Like, I don't know, the lowest I've ever dropped in this game so far in this season is like 70% life, maybe? Season power is basically death. Yeah, there's one of the gems that you can craft for your jewelry. And it's just a straight up Chi Death. In fact, there's 2 of them. I think. Okay, not quite. One is not quite a Chi Death. But it gets kind of close with like the spirit taking all the damage you take. From the vengeful spirit power. This one. But I'm not sure if you can have it permanently. Also, I'm not sure if it has a limit. It says any damage you would take is redirected to the spirit. But I'm not sure if that is actually like, you know, if it dies or something. So wisps. 50 seconds. Maybe I'm gonna try a bit of T4 now and see what happens. Do like one round through one of the zones. I guess the bosses might be a bit tanky, but everything else should be fine. We did the I did the boss just fine in the pit, so. Reducted is bugged, but does not interact with resolve stack block chance. Okay, so I need to see this now. Join at 9 crit, 106, 45 block. Reducted force. So I have 278 from 200. That's 33%. Should be 22.5. So this is the Blizzard math. Okay. Three, 6, 3. Yeah, you see clearly that it rose by almost the same amount it just rose before. You had 45 block, or maybe 55, with the quarterstaff plus maybe the passive. And then you roughly doubled the bonus you had previously. You went from 209 to 280, and then to 360. Yeah, so you had 45 and went to 100. So you had just gained a little bit more than you would otherwise gain. So this seems exactly how it should be. It's not bugged. Well, okay, I'm wrong. It's not how it should be, but it is how the game works. Apparently intentionally. And there is no infinite stacking or anything like that. It's just Blizzard math. So you bamboozled yourself. Oh my god. Where's your cultist here? Do I want to keep all these, like, root holes? I don't think so, right? Is there like any reason to run over me? Dude. Let's go and throw some in there. Dude, it's dimmer inside. Okay, I can do something with the heads. We can craft a yellow one, maybe. Although, not sure if I have the fragments for that. I have some block chance and 50, and my book is 50. In your book, but we're talking about Blizzard here.
It is done.
Ooh. Ancestral amulets. Yo. Wait, I literally just got this one earlier. With Dex and Life. That's funny. We got a second one. That's very convenient. What do I want to tempo on this thing? Cold Imbue. Wait, it doesn't even exist anymore, actually. So this guess will be like Shadow Clone. Where the hell do we put Cold Imbue, actually? It's a utility thing, so we have to put it on boots. I just realized it's the only way there. So do Shadow Clone. Dark Shroud. That's kind of interesting that we got 2 of these emeralds now. It also has more res. It's 5 more res. There we go. Okay, both first try, I suppose.
The forge is ready. For whatever you, the forge is always hot. That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, very nice. So, can we craft one of these things?
You have been busy.
Let's see what we can do here. We need a lot of skull fragments today. I only need skull fragments actually. And this is amethyst, topaz, whatever. Okay. And then this is diamonds. Okay, so it's actually kind of like split up here. And these are all the... And there's also skull, fuck. So we're not far off though. We can do this. We can do this as well. Totaling and pointed finger. There's a cheat death here, by the way. Well, I guess it's not 100% cheat death, because there's no immunity attached to it. It's just a barrier again. So it's not exactly the same. It's basically just a large extension of your life when you would drop to 1 HP, yeah? But it gets pretty close to cheat death at least. Now I wonder, okay, maybe it is a cheat death in the sense that if you take one large hit, no matter how large it is, you will not die. But I'm not sure about that. Oh, we need 1000 restless rod for this. Okay. And a lot of emerald fragments. Fuck. Okay. So, okay, so nothing for me right now. Unless I can do like a small gem. I can do multiple the same, right? So. Common psychic powers are 25% more potent. We have a lot of them. Chance to stumble and do nothing. Barrier. Reduce damage. I mean...
You have something. Show me.
We need rot. A lot of rot. And this means I'm just gonna stick to this for now. You can use carved names early. Especially early on, you usually don't fight bosses very much or very long. Which means you don't have the problem that your damage falls off really hard on long boss fights. As long as you have some source of stun and days, or days, very consistently, like, you know, just like a Worldly Fortune temper, for example, for stun. That should be pretty much enough to keep it rolling. Okay, we're gonna try 2-1-4 now, by the way. And let's see what happens. This one is 20 minutes. What dunks do you have to do to get Forgotten Altars? I think you can get the Night Legends. I have not done any yet though, so I don't know. Okay, our resistance actually look pretty good right now. Nice. Okay, we are killing stuff. Just fine, I'd say. Yeah. It's not that great yet though. We need to like double the damage or something and then we're gonna be fine. Doubling it from here is not gonna be too hard. Just no witnesses, another glyph gets me pretty close. So we need like basically Paragon 200. Then we're there. Even without gear upgrades. And I'm gonna try some evidence now. I think it's time. Once he gets some masterworks in, it's gonna be much better too. Can I somehow see how much damage my Shadow Clone is doing a little bit? I have to try to watch my Shadow Clone attack something that I'm not attacking. Not sure how I'll do that. To be like behind here. Or something like that. And then I run out of charges. $209 to 278 plus 33, how does that make sense? It will be 22.5. Okay, so it will be 22.5. And then you multiply by times 1.5. Because Blizzard Math dictates a crit bonus is plus 50% baseline. And for some reason that baseline plus 50% also carries over into any other bonus that goes into that cheat stat. You should not try to understand it. You just need to know. This is my advice. The ways of Blizzard Math are Mysterious. Okay, this is bad. Also, we're not getting stagger. I think I did stagger him already. It's even worse, actually. Man, this is way too tanky. I think I have to go back. I don't have potions anymore, as if it is. Okay, stagger is coming though. I need a Fist of Fate, man, so I can actually stagger shit. I'm not staggering. It's actually bad. How can it be that I just do a fresh snapshot with my concealment and the guy is actually not vulnerable? How does it fall off? Literally as I come out of concealment. When he should be vulnerable for like 6 seconds, no matter what. It's kind of strange. I don't understand that. They're making bullet sponges for break difficulty. Yeah, these guys are relatively tanky. And I'm a bit early in turn 4. Like here, I can kill stuff just fine, but yeah, I'm not strong enough just yet, I think, to really comfortably one-shot everything and so on. And yeah, for these guys, we definitely need some extra punch. I think I'm actually not gonna kill him unless it's a guy with a head. I wonder if there's a higher chance for them to appear when they're in higher torment. Maybe I just didn't really see them because I was doing a lot of it in like, you know, T1, Tier 2. But maybe there's just more of them now. If you shadow clone into concealment, the crit won't will not work. Ah. What if I do like shadow clone? Okay, what if I do like my cold imbuement or my dark shroud after the shadow clone? It's because I'm already in stealth, I suppose, so it doesn't override it. Oh, we actually have a head here. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it. Shit. Didn't do my jump shot. This build does not do 130. I should play Twisting Blade or Ray of Arrows or Drifter for that. 130, dude. Dance so nice. Okay, so the other question is, why do I randomly lose all my resources? For no reason. Okay, so I wonder if I have to do like Shadow Clone, Dance, and then Concealment. It's gonna be a very slow stagger now. I hope there's enough. I don't really understand what's draining my resources here. From time to time. Is it my... Wait. Is that my Shadow Clone? Fucking Quax Rune? But how? He's not pressing potions, is he? Because it's one potion. Let's figure that. We can take that thing, turn in. And it's time to kind of go back a little bit. Actually, I should try some Nightmare Dungeons. Maybe Nightmares are okay. These guys are just fucking tanky. We do have turn in already. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Let's see here. Can't log in, code 7. I'm not sure what code 7 is.
My skill is unmatched. Your could salvage.
Alright, I need to roll my neck. Here's attack speed, which is not terrible. I need to movement speed. I don't think we need it. Yeah, we don't. Movement speed is a bit of a waste. It's only for town. Some of armor. Also unneeded. Let's get this for now. I need to get some extra all res rolls, and it just needs to be all res and not lightning res. Or just life. Yeah, I've actually an NK already. Okay, so there's one thing I could do, which is, let's say we ignore this. We could remove those 2 points actually. I mean, if the intention is that the Shadow Clone does all damage, you kind of have to go for those 2 points. But maybe it doesn't matter. Not sure how well this Shadow Clone, for example, works with all the snapshots and stuff. Okay, let's just do ST Rocco Caverns and see what happens. First Nightmare Dungeon. Nice, see the bird. Is PA2 dead? Nope. Ah, sorry, I mean yes. I'm not playing it right now. So you have to check if the clone is useless or good. I mean, you can do it when you turn on numbers and you go to train dummy. And I guess we already have like Ava on the job or something. Some people that will test all the stuff. Yeah, I'm just trying to feel it out a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell. Because on this build I have like so little control of like where I'm going, what like, you know, what my attacks do, and stuff like that. If I turn on damage numbers, I guess you can see it easily. What's my regular crit chance right now? Fuck, we have a lot of crit. Wait, what? Where's that crit coming from? 58. From what? Oh, it's trigger attacks, I suppose. Okay. Let's remove trigger attacks. 28, that seems a bit more reasonable. Monkey Bro, thank you for the sub, by the way. Yeah, so here we go. So basically, as long as I'm in the Shadow Clone stealth, I kind of like mess it up. And now we don't have the 100% crit. There are a lot of non-crits here. It should not be happening. And now we have all the crits. How can I get out of a Shadow Clone stealth? I need something. Okay, there's still a lot of non-crits. I'm not sure what all these non-crits are. Is that a clone? It may be a clone. No, I have those non-crits too. But why? So do the shadow stuff basically. So what about the Shadow Clone? Is he actually pumping as he should? Do have blade shirts, witch powers. True, I have witch powers to do some stuff. Yeah, I guess this is where blade shift comes in really well. So you do like Shadow Clone, blade shift, concealment, potion, dance. Okay. Basically, all I have to do is get strong enough so I can play no snapshot. Then we don't have to worry about any of the shit. Because you're not gonna have concealment on our bar. I think that's the strat. I'm gonna let Mippy figure it out, or Ava. I think that's the solid plan. Yeah, so I have to do the shadow step basically. I need to do shadow clone, shadow step, concealment, potion, dance. That's basically what I need to do like the proper snapshot. Let me do this like once every so often. It also consumes both of my imbuement charges, which is something I don't really approve of. Then I'm trying something else from Rogue. Yeah, TB and Death Trap. I played both a bunch last season already, but I'm really excited to see how the TB feels now. This should be some insane single target. Especially if the clone also contributes to stacking the damage buff from the twisting blades. That'll be ridiculous. Yeah, no snapshot is only for Nova Pits and T4s. You're not gonna push a lot. But I mean, if you wanna push really high, then you can just well play an actual strong build, you know? Like, yeah, you can try to push Dance of Knives, but that is like just, you know, 100 times weaker than Rain of Arrows or something, you know? So... I just use Dance of Knives for what is good, and have fun with it. And if I actually wanna go high, I'm just gonna use a build that actually does that. So how much auto side did we gain? So it's my first run, 1400 for Sirocco Caverns. Not that terrible. Oh wait, these are the totems. Elemental Spike. What did he do again? Oops. Totem. Affects monsters slow players and apply Wonderbore. Demonic Totem affects monsters move and attack faster. Spirit Totem. Affects monsters revive once when killed. Okay. Okay, so slow, Vuln, speed, and revive. Nothing too crazy to be honest. Guys, I think it's time for coffee. Or something. And I might actually come back before this cache has finished opening. So, gonna be happy.
skills you'll not find.
Hello guys, I am back.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, let's try this again. And we can upgrade something. So what do we do? Crit one. I think there's only one temper. But I can do a scroll free tempering. Do I have one? For some reason I do. Not sure how. But I'll take it. Never mind, we don't need it. Easy clap. Ah well.
So with Bex here. There's a good one.
Oh. So if you roll this to a good passive, actually gonna be legit. You get something. It's gonna be 3. And then one more level up, it's gonna be 4. I should try a few more rolls on this thing.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
It's a bit more attack speed. 3.7 million though. Precision imbuement ain't it. Oh, shit, let's see that. Okay. But we are slowly getting something at least. That's cool. Quarks, Exile, Sun, okay. Ulders. Wait, how many keys do we get? I wonder. $22. Okay. Did the 4 graphics get worse or has just been spoiled by PoE? I know what my graphics is a lot. They did not get worse. I think they were generally, they're at least not downgraded. Definitely. How do you get a resource to do the pits? You get 3 per cache from whispers. And I think Helltide chests, but I doubt anyone is gonna farm those. And you get 9 dimensions, like 9 dimensions gives a lot. I'm not sure exactly how much, but in T4, I think you get a lot. So I'm gonna try now. Smoldering ashes unlocked. Got an altar and a pit run. Really? Interesting. That is so strange. Why would it be in a pit? Huh. I wonder if it can be in like certain tile sets only or something like that. Nah, that's fine, I believe you. That just surprised me. Does that say scroll? No, that's a sword. Okay. It's actually crazy when you compare the loot in the Simon dungeon. And this is all those cave, man. It's like going to the juiciest dungeons. Got 1 item there. Compared this to like going around for like 2 minutes and the whispers. What the hell, man? I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know, we get something very specific here that we can't get there. So I guess it's a fair trade. But it's still kind of funny. It was successful. What are you talking about? Level 60 and then 80. I don't really know how to reach game fastest. So you were just playing to get a... Yeah, 60 is like a character level, and then 80 was a Paragon level. These are 2 separate levels. Paragon starts at in endgame basically when you reach level 60. It's the blue number. I mean, you can just like follow the build guide that we have on Maxroll. There's also like some progression guides, leveling guide and stuff like that. You can check those out. I mean, TLDR, I guess, found the season zones a lot. Try to go higher in the pit. This is in Enquiries, one of the towns. The one I'm teleporting to. Bit of refinement. That's nice. What do you get from evidences nowadays? The masterworking mods. And also the powers. The lost powers. There's 4 witch powers that they can only get in dungeons. Apparently in the pit as well. But, yeah. Yeah, I am playing it correctly now, at least. I still don't know why I lose resources sometimes. It just drains my resources for no reason. I don't get it. Not that it really matters, but it's weird. And actually it does matter a little bit because of Edge Master's aspect. I have no idea why that happens. This build is, I think I have it in B tier right now. Yeah, I'm snapshotting right now, but I'm planning to stop that once we get a bit more powerful. So, 2k outer side, 36. Wait, was it 36 now before or after the Ulder's Cave? Was it... I got 14, so is it 7 per run or is it 14 per run? Stay tuned to find out. Lights watch. Can be scripted. What is scripted? Also, I've forgotten altars. So I mean, yeah, they might be only in certain dungeons. Maybe they are actually in special dungeons and you have to go find exactly that dungeon. Which means it would probably be very easy to get. If they're just... it would make sense if they're just random, honestly. I think, you know, just, you have to grind the dungeons a little bit and get them at some point. They're lost powers. I don't know. If they were just like, you know, it says like a list. Okay, here's dungeon 1, 2, 3, 4. Go there and you get it. That would be kind of lame, I feel. Check the capstone thing. What? Yo. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Rax stopping already. Well, thank you for the raid. Hello guys. How's it going? I have no idea what you mean, Kuraza, by the way. Hope you had a wonderful stream, everyone who just joined. We are blasting hardcore SSF. I am in a... yeah, I'm just kind of like comfortably settling in Tom and 4 currently. It's been a pretty good run so far. With technical issues, but otherwise fine. How has it been on Rax's stream? The place has changed everything. Ah, wait, what? It tells you on the world statue. That's insane. Okay. How's Twisting Blades leveling? OP. Just like everything else in this game currently, it seems everything's just OP. But some are more OP than others, I suppose. Oh, Altkin rank 10. We can say goodbye forever to this child. Woohoo! One, two, three, 5. Oh! There it is! Forgotten altar. It's just talking about it. Okay, so now we get like one random... I got Breath of the Coven. Okay. So there it is. So just like they show up. And apparently you can see on the world tier statue the chance for them to show up. It's 1, 2, 3, or 5, depending on world tier in a dungeon. So if you do 20 dungeons on tier 4, boom. That's the average at least. Not too bad. You just need to find them once, I think. I don't think... I'm gonna check now. You can probably just upgrade them now. Okay, we got 9 Artificer Stone, so this is a bit random here how much we get. Okay, I thought it's 5%, not 3. Anyway. I should have Raxos writing here, but he made yes. He made 2 characters. Wait, he made 2 characters? What is going on? Okay. What is Raxos doing? He's already done with the first. I mean, not surprising, considering how fast the progression is. Do I reset this? I don't think I want to throw 5 million on this, on the other hand. I kind of want the dance, if I can. Maybe just like go with it, instead of wasting all our gold. But at least the first one, come on, we have good tempers on this thing. This thing can last me a while. Oh my god. Well. I guess it is what it is. 26. Okay. All this works. Okay, so world tier statue, let's see this. Ah, here, I forgot witchcraft others have 5% chance to appear in dungeons. Bishop has a 10% chance to appear during hell turns and inside root holds. Okay. Nice, actually. That's kind of cool. I like that. What about the Shadow Imbuement build? Yeah, maybe like Shadow Imbuement, but I like Cold. I'm honestly not sure why he likes Shadow.
It is done.
But I guess it's an option. So much difference in power with mine and Mippy's build. Nah, that should be very similar currently. I mean, I didn't really check it in detail now, like every point or something. But I am playing all the snapshot shenanigans, and later we will not do any more snapshot shenanigans. And we're gonna be one-shotting everything. And we're gonna be much faster than we currently are. And it's gonna be glorious. But we're not there yet. Because Shadow go boom. Yeah, Shadow go boom is kind of fun and all, but I mean, Shadow does not go boom in Torrent 4, that's the problem. Like, it just doesn't do anything. So... looks cool though. I agree. I might try the new boots. And see what happens. Oh, I actually forgot to ask like a lot of stuff to claim here. I have 3, so I can do the XP ones. What else is there? Chance on receiving second item from gambling. Greater collection from Whisper, that's nice. Existing source of additional up to site, that's very nice actually, since we're doing this for now. Okay. Yo guys, you got any? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm a Jin. We love Shadow for the boom. Yeah, they're trying to make Shadow like a thing, but they're kind of like moving it away from the boom towards something that is basically kind of a dot that can crit at this point. With like the new boots and stuff like that. It's basically a dot that can crit. So it's like, I mean, there's still a boom attached to it. But yeah, I guess you're never gonna see like a real boom Shadow Imbue build again. Like I tried as well when it made Alchemical Admixture. I tried really hard to make like even like a Torment 4, like, you know, good old Shadow TB build or something. And like number 1, my fucking Shadow pops did not pop. And number 2, I didn't even get into pop because I was so invested into imbuements that I could not kill even the smallest fucking bullshit to even get any chain reaction going. It was wonderful. Oh man. What are new boots? There's like some new boots for Shadow Imbuement and agility skills. I don't have them yet though, so I can't show you. They're in the planner though, I can check them. Maxroll, my first legendary. More skill ranks. We do overflow. Actually, I wonder if we're gonna overflow to 3. Does it round up perhaps? I'm going at 400 over 150, which is 2.66. I wonder if it rounds up. That'd be interesting. Mobility, not agility. Don't work down so nice. Oh, F. Is this me or Grass of Shadow clone does nothing? That could very well be. Okay, how many skill rings do we have? 1. 2. Wait, what? Oh yeah, true, we can't overflow, because I get 200 and it costs 150. So, F. So we're actually not getting any overflow. Never mind. Right, sick. The runes also randomly. Yeah, but you can target harm them from Kuras with the attributes and also from bosses when you do boss rollers. This is where you really get both of the runes, especially legendary runes. They mostly just come from tormented bosses. If you press your ult once it's off cooldown, do this all the snapshots? You do. Does it need a DLC to play? That's one of the builds that is greatly improved by runes, let's say. But you can play it without. How's the staff track compared to Dancer Nice? It's not that slow actually. You might think it's not very fast, but I did play it pretty successfully in fast runs last season. I played a bunch last season. It was not this level of speed, but it was pretty good. So if you want to stick to like a very powerful build and then still farm with it, Death Trap is pretty solid. Dude, I think once I get no witnesses, I'm just gonna like remove the snapshots entirely and never look back. And if I don't have Charm Rune yet, well, I can use a Damage Rune or something for now. But I have to get a bit more powerful for the bosses without snapshotting. We're not there yet. When will the runes start dropping? Oh no, level 10. 15, I don't know, something like that. So the 2GA? It does have life per hit. Crazy. It's a very healthy neck actually. Health, life, and life per hit. Yeah, runes are Vessel of Hated content, you can't have them without expansion. There's a bit of deal with bosses. You do snapshots right, wait for the stagger and get them. Don't have a Fist of Fate right now though, so it's a bit unfortunate. Must have one. Dude, they should make this like a pit boss. Like I say. Why have they never like added more pit bosses anyway? They made so many new like dungeon bosses and stuff. And you also have some like campaign bosses they can bring back. Not sure what they're doing. Why Nightmare Dungeons? Because I need my lost powers and my Optozoid. Thank you, Mitigated, for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay, so the Vex rune is not helping me too much currently, but maybe at some point. Mile Hive. I should complete all the dungeons once to get the Codex powers for later when I do a spirit one. Early review of the season. Ah, well, I mean, now that we've completed almost all of the content in the entire game, at around 10 hours and 51 minutes, I guess I'm qualified to give a review, which is... oof. Can we, like, reduce the loot and the damage by times 10 and or something? Other than that, it's pretty good. Maybe also up the monster damage by times 10 while we're at it. Because my HP has not dropped below 80% in the last 8 hours, I think. I'm not sure if that's my fault. I don't think it is. I think it's just how the game works. We have a potion for the altars. What potion for the altars? Ah, yeah, wait a minute. There's like this thing. I remember. I have some of them, actually. I should check. I'll put them in the stash, I think. I'm not sure what they do exactly. They increase the chances, right? T4 looks like a mobile game. Yeah, mobile games look pretty good these days. And if you're so used to the PoE2 atmosphere, then I can see the similarity. It's kind of weird how sometimes it just like completely stops my character when I do a force interact. Kinda sucks. It does feel different for me as well, to be honest, after blasting purity. I do have to say that. It's not like I, don't enjoy it or something, but it's different. I mean, for now, I'm just gonna enjoy the ride. It's gonna be more interesting when you actually do a bit of pushing and stuff, so I'm definitely gonna go for it. Just because... Final board. So we like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah. So pretty much exactly at like Paragon 200 we'll have this and this. So Champion's Demise. Oh wait, the other potion. What is that again? Draught of Whispers. Increase the chance of encountering fugitive head by 50. Doubles the chance of encountering forgotten altar. So we have 10% actually. Alright. I wonder how that works actually. I guess it might just spawn in the altars, kind of similar to how it spawns in shrines. So shrines are not predefined. Well, okay, actually in Diamond Dungeons they might be, but in the pit they're not. I think in Diamond Dungeons they probably are predefined when you load the map, so I guess this one is probably like snapshot to not having double chance. But who knows. The fugitive heads thing must be some kind of dynamic effect. I guess it might just be when you click on the thing to summon the event. It's just like plus 50% chance or something. Chuck. This new rune. This build cannot push high pits. If you want to go way beyond 100 at least. You can do glyphs all the way to 100 and get everything done. But you can't go into like vanity territory, let's say. Seven Aggro is really strong. At least it used to be very strong last season, and I don't think it got nerfed or anything. Last season 7 was pumping. And I think you have it in A tier or something, if I'm not mistaken. There is a downside, yes, Skara. You don't have the mercenaries and you don't have the runes. Especially the runes can make quite a difference for some builds. They don't necessarily do that much, but some builds really rely on certain effects on them. Yeah, I'm currently doing snapshots, but I will cease once I get a bit stronger. And then we're gonna be much faster. And it's gonna be more fun. Right now I'm snapshotting stuff though. Where are the damage numbers? We left them in PoE. So how's this looking? We have 74. It's probably enough to just blast the Paragon 200 now. I'm not sure. Do I get like one and like 1.5 levels on average per run? Will I get that much? All the way to 200? Need 8.7 million right now per level. Not sure. Let's do a few more here.
Use it well.
We also just popped the elixir. Hey, SK. Thank you, what's up? I'm not sure if you noticed me last time. But nice to see you. How are you? Good night, Tini. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, I was just there for a little bit, and you were like doing this Twitch virals thing. So I guess you were distracted there anyway and stuff. That's fine. If you put Rushing Claw on Mouse here on Spirit One, is that fast enough faster and invade Spirit One? Okay. I mean, Chronix is playing the Toxic Skin build, which is based with, on Rushing Claw mobility. I'm not sure if that really helps you with like the mouse wheel. I guess you can just do like a lot of inputs and then like cast it as soon as possible. It does have really fast cast speed, so you can go very fast at that. Yeah, I guess Chronix is blasting a bit, so I can probably check what he's doing. He also wrote the Toxic Skin guide that I reviewed as well. This is a fresh guide for Maxroll that we got for the season. What is snapshotting with concealment? Concealment gives you 100% crit and 100% chance for vulnerable. That's what we are using concealment for right now. Also, it gives us Dance Macabre, the Paragon board, although we can do it with other ways. We don't need that. Will the free season be fun? Yeah, it's probably like the coolest theme actually that they're gonna bring back, outside of like soul shards. Personally, my favorite is soul shards, but I guess a lot of people also like the spin to win stuff that Sanctifieds bring, and you know, the Fist of the Heavens. Double auto Fist of the Heavens Sadar. Season 27, that's gonna be kind of funny. Oh. Somehow something happened in between. Any tips for leveling Barb? That so far feels like the worst experience he has in this game. Yeah, very early game when you have nothing, you kind of rely on the cooldowns. There's Groundstorm, Mighty Throw. Just kind of like, don't worry about managing your resources that much. Just like kind of just like throw cooldowns in there and just one-shot packs of them, kind of deal. And then you just hope to find something, you know, some aspect for some core skill or a tech rune. When you get a tech rune, you're blasting immediately. once you can like trigger that easily. So that will just kind of kill everything. And then you can go from there. Otherwise you can ask maybe Condos. He has been doing all of the leveling guides on Maxroll for Barb. And he's probably still actually, maybe is he blasting? I guess not. Condos likes to sleep early. So maybe he's not blasting currently. I'm not 100% sure what he's doing, but I think it's like a lot based on earthquakes and stuff. And yeah, at least last season when I did with the Barb, I did it kind of like this. I did like Mighty Throw, Ground Stomp, Death Blow, and I don't know, just kind of like walked around with that. And then upheaval into like small packs or something like this. And that was actually working just fine. Barb needs the rest. Big muscle doesn't grow without sleep. Staff Trap playable on controller. Yeah, I think it should be a pretty controller friendly setup, I think. Shall we just do pits until turn 4 and get gear while pits? Or how does it work? You're a PoE gamer. Well, I mean, pit is kind of like the main endgame. Because it's like the only game mode that actually has like an infinite, well, not even that, challenge. But close to it at least. And at some point it's also like the only thing where you really get a lot of XP. So yeah, pit is something you do a lot. You want to do it a bunch early on to get your glyphs up. Glyph levels are pretty impactful. So whenever you can, whenever you feel like you can push, you know, a little bit higher without really like wasting your time, you should do that. Get your glyphs higher. And then, you know, you kind of like do all the other progression, like farm all the other shit in the game. And then you come back to the pit and do like 2000 pit runs. And then you farm your paragons that way. So that's kind of how it goes. Also, pit has the advantage that you get obols and you can gamble for items, which means you can target like, you know, a specific item or a specific slot at least that you still need after, you know, I've just explained what you're supposed to do. So usually there's like, you know, some items missing after you're kind of done with the rest of the game. And you start your pit grind. Then you can use the pit with the obols to actually target also not just the XP, but also the item that is still missing potentially. Eat, sleep, walk. Does Battlefy work with no witness and preparation? Yeah, that is not a thing. Wait, he has that in the guide still? That should not be in the guide. Which default best mimics the satisfying hell of Ice Crunch? Phew. Ice Shards, maybe? But it's one of the like weaker builds out there overall. But it does have some really cool area clear. Just has a bit of trouble with the bosses. And in general, like it will probably take a little bit longer to kind of get to full blast mode. Yeah, Petify does not belong on like Rogue anymore, basically at all, I think. It doesn't work with more witnesses, unless there's something that he knows that I don't. But they specifically broke that interaction, I think. Need to catch up on the chat a little bit. Okay. SK, are you still here? Are you gonna play? Or you're busy on the marble grind? How do you play Defter without Barrage? You don't need a core skill anymore because with the Scourge's Letters your ultimate becomes a core skill, so it can trigger and benefit from Beastfall builds itself. Do I do like Grim Favors or other world shit? Yeah, so at the start, like basically the first 5 hours, I did almost nothing but season stuff. Like the Whisperer stuff. And then you have to go into the pit to unlock the higher world tiers, so you have to do that a little bit at least. Also, as I mentioned, get your list up a little bit. And then I just went back to Whisperers, and now I'm in Torrent 4, and I'm actually starting to do some Nightmare Dungeons, and get some Masterworking mats, and maybe the altars for the season theme. So I'm hunting those down right now. You don't go Barrage and Death Trap anymore? Yeah, there were some issues with the guide. I passed on the guide to Mippy this season. I had it last season. And I have no idea what he was exactly trying to do. But something went wrong, at the very least. And I hope that he has fixed it now. I haven't checked it now since season start, but he was working on it before season start because I told him that you have to fix that, and I'm not sure what's the status now exactly. But yeah, if you're going for the Death Trap stuff, I mean, okay, you most likely can't just start the build anyway, so unless you get like the Eyes in the Dark and then kind of get going from there. But you know, it needs like a lot of pieces to really have the full combo online for the final setup. That is kind of like the novelty of it, which is like the Scoundrel's Letters plus the Beast Form plus the Banished Lords and so on. There's like, you know, you can do like the crit overpower, like, you know, Beast Fall, you consume all the energy, like kind of crazy stuff you can do. But we are far away from that. I am far away from that myself even, so at least for now, for most people that are trying to do a Death Trap, you're gonna focus on Eyes in the Dark and probably Exposure. You wanna play with Exposure to get actually the resets for Death Trap. Is a disclaimer that there's some errors that will be fixed. Okay, so I didn't actually fix them yet.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
Not cool though. Especially considering Death Trap is like one of the top builds out there. And Rogue, very popular class this season as well, I imagine. So that sucks. But if he fixes it ASAP, then hopefully it's okay. There's no tiers for best Nightmare Dungeons. I mean, there are some dungeons that are kind of like, you know, shittier layouts than others and stuff, but I think in terms of materials, they are probably relatively even out now. Because most of the materials actually comes from the monsters you kill, and not so much from the completion, and you know, that, like, you know, getting to the end of the dungeon is not necessarily like the #1 priority anymore. So, last season we actually decided, for that reason, to just like archive the Nightmare Dungeon tier lists. We didn't like do anything for the expansion and stuff. Because just you go in and you blast through them, and well, some dungeons are longer and shorter, and it doesn't matter because, I mean, okay, maybe some of them have like some slight differences or so, but I never really feel like it makes a huge difference. So if anything, I just kind of like pick my favorites when I see them. You know, I just like Belfry Sakara and Champion's Demise because it's just cool, you know, I don't know. So I don't think you have to worry too much about which dungeon you're running.
My savior,
shit, I think I missed something up here. Maybe it's fine. When you start getting Forgotten Altars, in Torment 1 you can start getting them. You can see it on the road to statue, actually, it tells you here. You don't use all your energy with Death Trap. Are you using Beastfall boots, Thomas? You have to do Scoundrel's Letters and Beastfall. The Scoundrel's Letters gives the core tag to the Death Trap, and then Beastfall should consume all of your resources. Does it not do that? And then you also instantly get some resources back from Aftermath and stuff like that. Oh, another one. Now I wonder if I can get the same one again. No, Hex specialization. I need Aura specialization actually. That's the big one. Okay, you have every unique required. I mean, I never tested that interaction specifically myself on the PTR because I didn't get to that. But at least the logic would say that this works this way. Do you have Banish Lords as well? Because with Banish Lords you can see how much you're spending. You have to counter on your buff bar. So what happens when you press the Death Trap? Also, it should reset itself with preparation, right? The cooldown should go to 0, basically. I don't know, at least reduce, depending on how much cooldown reduction you have. So is it CB going to be meta? It's pretty meta right now, yeah. Some blades. The energy stays full, but that should go down, doesn't need to go down that much. Well, it's supposed to go down by 5 or 10 seconds or something, or maybe 15. Actually, I'm not sure if you can get more than 10 seconds on preparations reset. So the idea is you get something like, you know, 70% cooldown reduction for your Death Trap or something, plus the ranks in it, and that puts you to the point where, you know, it's like 10 seconds, and then preparation procs twice on cast, and you have instant reset. So the question is, does it go down at all when you press Death Trap? Without getting a killing blow, because it also resets itself partially from the killing blow. And yeah, like the easiest thing to see is the Banish Lord's Talisman. Does the Banish Lord's Talisman counter go up when you press Death Trap? And if it does, then the whole combo works. On altar and pit 40. Yeah, someone said that earlier as well, that apparently the altars can be in a pit. It's interesting. Guess it's time to go pit again then. Do have 9k off the side. Ketchup or mustard? I'm more the mayonnaise kind of guy, actually. What do you replace barrage with? Just puncture? I'm not 100% sure what people are going for exactly. The death trap setup. I didn't, I didn't sit down and like really think about the setup too hard. And I didn't get to test it either on the PDR, so
I forge more than horse.
maybe I wanted to take over it and I let him. And well, apparently this guy is not in good shape right now, so he has to fix that. But I'm not really sure what exactly I was shooting for. So I'm just saying what I would probably do, which is, go for the full combo and kind of like do Death Trap. Like, optimize the setup to the point where the Death Trap is enough to, reset its own cooldown, get the Beneficial Talisman proc. Like, you want to have 275 resources. And then just do like Death Trap, Death Trap, Death Trap. And in between, actually, since if you just spam Death Trap, you will spam them too fast. You can only have 3 traps out at a time. And they will start overriding, even though the animation is very short. But then they also re-trigger and stuff like that, so you need to do something in between. So this would probably be like something like Smoke Grenade. It's like Smoke, Trap, Smoke, Trap, Smoke, Trap. And like this you can do Dance Macabre. You get a 75% buff for every trap. And you don't actually really lose anything from overriding the traps. So it's almost as good as just spamming traps in terms of speed. Actually, I think Smoke Grenade is probably faster than Trap even. You just need to like left click, right click all the time. So yeah, I can use a very powerful note there. Also, I noticed there were 2 random points for no reason. So I guess we're gonna go for this. Oh shit, they buffed us. They buffed us 60%, I just realized. What? Okay. Interesting. Did it also buff the scaling? Yeah, it used to be 15 and 45, right? And now it's 20 and 60. So you just see the same number. Fine. Can take this out as well. Doesn't really do anything. So, Dämmstelle liegt's ja. Okay.
See some steel you need? More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
Oh my god, I hate that lightning rest. Actually, like, Giga overcapped on us now. What if we can do like diamond? If you had like 1 all res more here, for example, then diamond, or like to craft a thing.
Hammer sings on your return. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? There's a good one.
Of course, we had a fucking poison. But yet.
Solid bits here.
Dude, seriously. For real. Okay, seriously, something is wrong here. I hit like all of these tempers. Stun, freeze, immobilize. I hit all of them. It's actually insane. Oh my god. You have 10k fucking life, man. Dude, even here I hit a fucking stun.
Solid bits here.
Okay, I'm just gonna get everything to 8, I suppose. Cost reasons. Okay, do we have capped armor and res now? I think so. Yeah. Something's wrong. Well, Bippy is about to fix the guide, hopefully. ASAP. Sinex. Right now there's like a bunch of stuff kind of like at issue. I would say, if you want to follow it, just kind of go board by board, kind of like try to leave out the, you know, side paths and the stuff that is like not super relevant. Don't try to go like max out the glyphs too much, just kind of get them online. And go like, you know, in the order of the boards and in order of the glyphs. It's probably like the best bet. I could do a Death Trap guide, yeah, but I need to play it first. Right now I just have like my knowledge from last season. I played Death Trap a lot last season. So I know a lot of the like little details, but I don't know exactly about these interactions with like the Scoundrels letters now and stuff that is new. Okay, now those glyphs, let's go. Get those paragons. Yeah, I wasn't actually aware myself that they moved the imbuements from rings to utility. But yeah, that's like relatively easily fixed, I suppose. I didn't know that. T1 does have hordes, yes. Maybe I'm gonna do TB. I think I'm gonna do Death Trap before TB. When I get to play the other builds. So for now, I guess we're gonna stick to this here for at least the rest of the stream. Then I guess I might spec into Death Trap. And we're gonna kill a lot of bosses. One shot, hopefully. And then at some point we're gonna push the Death Trap build a bit. And then, yeah, it will be a few days, I guess, until some blades or something. A lot of stuff to grind until then as well. I also noticed that like the season stuff progression is actually very long and very costly. So making like a lot of alts of the same class especially is probably not a great idea when I think about it. We probably want to keep everything on one character. But they have armory now, I guess it's fine. Okay, we're getting pretty much exactly one level around. Good night, Thomas. Not seeing the Vessel of Hate expansion you bought last season. Are you on a different account or something, maybe? Also, if you have console and PC, it's not shared. Hopefully they can figure that out. What's the OP build of the season? Bloodwave, Necro. I mean, there's a few builds. There's Cataclysm Druid as well, and then there's Earthquake Barb. These three builds are currently expected to clear 150. Apparently. And then there's like a whole lot of nothing. And then it's like, yeah, Bane of Arrows, Death Trap, TB, more Necro stuff. There's like some other, like, I think Bone Spirit and stuff is there. Range as well after that at some point. Nader Druid. I'm not sure how good is Nader. I played it a little bit. Was it in season 6 or season 5? But I was not very impressed. I think it was season 5 actually. It was a while ago. Yeah, honestly it didn't feel great playing Nader back then. But things might have shifted a little bit now. In general, Druid is relatively powerful right now. I think I've Druid many buffs of the last few seasons. Surf pick Bob, fun playstyle. Does seem pretty fun, at least from what I can tell. I haven't tried it though. Might try a surfer necro. And it's not so much surfing. It's just like double blood wave thing that kind of like crashes together. So it's like some kind of weird, like you pull them together in front of you from the sides, kind of AoE build. But yeah, it seems like pretty straightforward and extremely powerful apparently. Minor Rain of Arrows. I mean, why I'm not playing it? That's not a build to really get started. Like, yeah, all I need is speed and not so much power right now. Rain of Arrows is the opposite. Blood Negro is the most boring, unfun thing I've ever played. Really? You mean the Blood Wave or what? I thought it'd be like a pretty straightforward, just kind of like, you know, click and kill build. For example, I really like Blood Surge. I guess Blood Wave is gonna be kinda similar. But I don't know, something about Blood Surge just kind of feels good. Until you hit the boss at least. $170. Let's go. Should I imprint aspects on the burn cards as they level each time a better item drops? It depends on how many mats you have and how important the aspect is. I mean, this season, they just flood you with mats. So if you do like the seasonal theme zones, I have like infinite stuff. So I guess you can just do whatever you want. Usually you have to be kind of careful. But it seems like things are ridiculous right now in every way. So, like, I haven't even tried, and I had like thousands of materials now, so I guess you can do it. Try that's nice, faded. That's what I'm doing. You ran out of Forgotten Souls. I mean, Forgotten Souls are like the rarest crafting currency, I guess, overall. At least like early on. Later on you have enough of them. And then other stuff becomes a bottleneck, like Optosite, and so on. And Forgotten Souls are at least, let's say, the hardest to acquire. I guess, of sorts. Because they're only for like high level items. Everything else can be gotten earlier. My favorite is holding a low level item with an aspect you need and not only use a high level item. Yes, so absolutely. If you don't want to re-imprint, you know, usually in the early game, only the aspects matter, and then a high level weapon, and the rest is aspects. Like the stats on your gear are completely worthless until at least level 50 or something, you know. This tiny bit of res or life or whatever or main stat you're gonna get doesn't matter at all. What you want is the aspects. So if you don't want to go and imprint, and you already have something on a good slot, and then a high level item drops, then you just keep the aspect. Yeah, I'm currently playing Snapshot, Dance and Knives. But that will change when I get stronger, and I will play no Snapshot. The same build that I played last season. But we are not strong enough yet. Ah, there he is. The man of the hour. Hey, maybe. Okay guys, we need to appreciate that Mippy is actually stopping the blast to fix the guides. Okay, so the Mippy... So, yeah, we were just discussing this, and I wasn't sure because I haven't tested it on the PDR. So, the Beastfall Boots, Scoundrel's Letter, Banished Lords combo does not work, or what is going on? So I thought you get a core tag, and then, you know, benefit from Beastfall, and get the Banished Lords and everything. Oh, is that not working or what? Can you give us like a quick pointer at least? What's going on? It worked on PTR. That's even more weird.
Hello, wow. There's shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
Twisting Blades really STM. Yeah, pretty sure Twisting Blades is gonna pump. I mean, I played a bunch last season already, and it was clearing over like in the 100-somethings. And it got some insane buff this patch. It got the Shadow Clone. Yeah, Twisting Blades is gonna pump, man. Plus the Witch powers. Death Trap cannot proc Beastfall and ability at the same time. Interesting. Did they do like some kind of like countermeasure at the instance, or like why would it not work? I mean, in both cases it has to do with the core attack. And you get the core attack from the chest. So this means you have to go only Beastfall but no overpower. Which I guess does have some advantage as well. You get an amulet back. You don't have to go 275 resources. Some stuff like that. So if it works with just Beastfall, the main combo still works, I guess. But because you get the cooldown reset from itself. So he's a spender again. Okay, so you can't do spending with the trap. Okay, that sucks. Spend energy for ability. Well, the thing is, you do have a little bit of leeway. Because if you just spam Death Trap, you will do it too fast. You can actually cast one or two things in between and not actually lose damage. Because otherwise you will just cast too many traps and they will all ride each other. That has actually happened to me last season already when I was playing Death Trap with Spender regularly and with Barrage. I just had too much attack speed and would just override them. So maybe you can kind of figure something out like this. Want to add me on Battle.net and then Ibrahim? I mean, lots of people just randomly add me, but I can't promise anything. Yo, 30 conceded. I like that one actually.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Masterful work.
Are you Diesel? I mean, even if we just take the old version of the guide, maybe, and you add the new aspects and the powers, it's already much more powerful anyway. And last season I was getting pretty close to tier 100 on this with... Actually, did I do 100? Maybe I did. I think so. I'm not sure exactly. I don't remember. It was around 100. And this was on hardcore, and my character was pretty tanky as well. You can definitely, when it's a bit greedier, plus switch powers and the aspects, and it's gonna pump. Actually, what is the rank 5 effect of Death Trap? I forgot. Wait. Is there no rank 5 effect? I guess I only see it when I spec. Weird. Okay then, good luck maybe. Yeah, it might not show the rank 5 effect when you have another ultimate chosen already. But I guess it should, honestly. Good luck, Isala. Full when placed. Ah, yeah, true. Yeah, that was completely pointless, man. Like, what is that? Like, everything is already, like, bouncing around anyway in the death trap. Like, crazy. Why did they add another pull? Like, what was that idea? What's my favorite class of PoE? So far it's a ranger, but I expect it's gonna be huntress soon. Oof. Ah, wait a minute, I want to replace Altkin, I just realized. Let's do that before I forget. Can get rid of this guy.
We've all got our secrets, but you got yours closer than most. What's your story?
Okay, let's do Subo. Do you want to do anything? Air trap. Whatever, okay. What's he even do? Stunts. Arms. Easy, we just never have super show up because we do this. And actually before we do anything, I take the upgrades here. Perfect. I wanted to replace this shadow step with something, but I'm not sure what. I mean, this will be dash later. What do I have? Yeah. Now I could replace it, but then when we drop the snapshots, we want it. So I still don't have anything else to put there, really. Guess it is what it is. Yeah, what can I do, Wonkus? Maybe this guy shouldn't try to suck my resources. And then I would keep him around. But as it stands, I don't really like Altcom very much. Get another legendary. This tier 64 is going very nicely. What do you drink to stay awake during these sessions? Water. It's mostly a lot of water. I just had a coffee earlier, which is a little bit early for me. The problem is just I barely slept before this. So I was already relatively sleep deprived the last few days. And when I started my stream, I was already up for like 8 hours or something. So it's been 15 hours. Plus 8. Nah, not quite, but I don't know, 6 at least, I think, or something. So yeah, it's been a long time. And I started my stream like almost 3 hours before the season started. So yeah. It's 8 AM now. So we have something like 14 to 16 hours to go. Yeah, you mostly need a lot of hydration. Don't forget rogue energy. And yeah, I mean, occasionally a coffee or something for these sessions as well is nice. But you shouldn't really overdo it. Shit, that's been nice. So it's a level up actually that also kills the snapshot here. A morning frappe. Yeah, I just made like the coffee like an hour ago. So for now I'm kind of chilling. We're just kind of spinning right now, you know, we're kind of in blast mode. I mean, I still have to do all the snapshot shenanigans, and I hope that I'm gonna get to the point where I don't have to do that anymore, but I kind of need a perdition helm for this. The perdition helm is currently far away, unless I gamba my... I have a tribute. We can go for it. And also we're gonna get the spark at some point from the season. If I keep doing maybe like another hour or two of season stuff. I think I'm gonna go to Paragon 200. And we'll see. Yes, woo. Thanks, Abstract. Do I miss PoE 2 yet, or is the 4 decent? Do I miss it? I don't know, I mean... I was just kind of like waiting for the seasons to start while blasting on my warrior. I was thinking about like squeezing in another character, but I'm gonna start my next character in PoE when I return. I didn't wanna like this level to like 50 and then play D4 for a week and then go back and continue. I'd rather just do it in one go when I make a new character there. So, yeah, I wouldn't say I miss it, you know, we're kind of focused on blasting now and pursuing our goals here. And whenever I feel like I miss it, I guess I'll just log in. It's that easy. You did a quest time, but no rotor swapping. Higher normal difficulty or something? Am I playing Tempest Flurry? No, I'm playing real Spitwin. Just do a season stuff, oh dude. Did you notice you need to break clone stuff before conceal stuff? Yeah, I did notice that something was off, and then someone told me about it, and it made sense that this is what is off. I guess the stealth just kind of like refreshes, and it's like the wrong stealth. Yeah, that's why I do the shadow steps now, from time to time. I do like clone, cold, shadow step, potion, conceal, dance. And then the combo is fine. It's not too bad once you get used to it, but yeah, I just want to kind of get rid of all of the snapshotting altogether, basically, soon. Maybe at most keep like Synergy and Dance Macabre around. Okay. Okay. Dude, this fucking game is gonna crash my PC today at some point. It already killed my YouTube stream like 4 times. Roa later. Nah, I'm not going for Roa. I played last season. And I don't like it enough, I think. It's like cool and flashy. But I don't like it enough to actually play it again, I think. I hated that build. Yeah, the bosses were really what killed the joy, I think. The fucking boss fights in the pit, man. Ugh. Like, I was fucking vibing for a while. And then came, you know, like the high tier bosses, and I was trying to push it a little bit, and it was just so annoying. I remember those like 9-minute Chief Marauder fights. And then the next round you go in there and there's like Spirit Caller, or even better, the Resurrected Malice, and it just bursts him down in literally 1 stagger. I'm like, yeah, nice. Like, that was insane. It's had big lockout energy there. Which area is best for leveling? I don't know. You just follow the whispers. Do them all. One more. Well, actually, I don't have any ultimate dash. The game is playable without expansion, yes. I think they're actually doing a relatively good job at like keeping the players that don't have the expansion included. So you gotta give them that. Like, they're making sure you can actually play the season, do the quest line, get the seasonal stuff. I think they're actually like still on the same server as everyone else as well, right? So you can trade with anyone, you can party with anyone. It's kind of interesting. You can get runes on trade without owning expansion. But you can't use them, I suppose, right? What happens when you try to socket them? I guess it just doesn't let you. Yeah, I mean, I guess they probably did that on purpose because, like, technically the other person can't know that you don't have the expansion if they do a trade with you, right? Unless they tell them. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Nice, we get a 0% bonus there. Wait, you can use them? And wait, for real? You can get it from trade and you can use the runes. What? I want to see that. Don't worry about this. You get more. And higher torment. You get extra favors. It's not as intimidating as it seems. I'm already at like step 14 or 15 or something. This emulator is very strong this season. Where have I forgotten altars found? I don't think you can get them in the root holes. I think it's mostly in dungeons, and some people have been reporting to see them in the pit. I have not seen one in the pit, I've done quite a bunch. But I found 2 in dungeons so far. Still missing aura specialization though. Should go for it. I'm sure this belongs in B tier. It's a very good farming build. Not a good pushing build. It doesn't have that much power. Also, for example, if I want to do like, you know, 4-man Duriels or some shit, it's not gonna be that easy to contribute a lot of damage currently. Where other builds will just walk in and one-shot them. It is spin to win, but it's not new. Oh, that's relatively new. It's on the expansion from last season, I guess. I did 1 to 60, just season journey, basically, season like, quest. Open big map and watch top left for the altars inside pit. Watch the top left. I don't get it. best of bossing on Rouge. It's probably Death Trap. If you get to the point where it's just like one tap, I guess you just place the trap, wait for the boss to spawn, and kapow. Otherwise, I mean, they're also probably one tap bosses as well. TB will like melt them. Big map equals tap. Wait, does it tell you there's an altar here, or what? I guess it. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna try to check this. It's kind of weird that they put the altars into the pit. So there's a chance of spawning a forgotten altar. A chance. Ah, here, yeah. True, it says that. But I guess it just means that, okay, there's like the 5% chance. Just like in Nightmare Dungeons. Level 5 is still pretty good. I think I also have it like an S tier, but on the bottom side of it. But yeah, it's gonna also push very high. Oh look, there it is. So yeah, altar and the pit. Here we go. And we got aura specialization, GG. That's the one. So, do we have the sleep psyche thing? No. Why does this not... Oh, it doesn't... Okay. It's not upgraded. So now I get a 45. I want to see the 45 thing in action. What is the other thing I had there? So first of all, aura specialization. Wait, they buffed us. Auras gain 84% size. Holy shit, they're large. Okay. Are they the same size? I think the other one is bigger, right? Increases critical side damage. So now we need to figure out if it's actually multi still. Vortex. It grows, guys. Oh shit, this actually costs a lot. 350 to upgrade. Okay, the lost powers are very costly. Turns out. Maybe some extra questions. Okay, I also realized here this is at rank 10. So if I want to make use of this, I have to actually go grind some head rotten again. So it'll take a little bit. Yeah, it seems like that's really like D3, Hilton. What should I do for gear in Torment 2? Yeah, the new areas are insane. Oh dude. You get so much shit there. Doesn't it, patrons? Okay, here's the fortify slowly stacking up. It's very slow. Why is it so slow? Because I kill stuff too fast. Good, and how did I chest? Sweet keys and several nightmares, still no pit key. Wait, I level 60? You only get him at 60. It's very strange. So some quests you have to do? For the pit? I don't think so, right?
My hammer sings on your return.
Nah, I got like 3 keys per Whisper Cache. I haven't tried Helltide at all. In the 9 minutes I was getting like, I don't know, 9, 7. On Torment 4. Oh, 180. Wait, what? Oops. Yeah, it's kind of sad, guys. It shouldn't be that different, James. Triple. The first GA is an emerald. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gonna be trash or good, guys? Wanna see it? Pause. Oh my god, dude. Free energy on kill. Shadow Risk. Damage. Ugh. Not a single hit. What is this, dude? And the aspect also is... ugh. Okay. Well. That's that, guys. Gonna rage gamble emeralds now. Nice.
There's something special.
Greetings.
Goodbye.
Shall I guide my hammer?
Armor, life speed. I mean, that would be an okay combo. I have life, dex, GA right now. And then a rolled attack speed. I'm Moonray. How's it going? Are you playing some too? Fuck, what happened? Like, how does that happen? How do I sit here, minding my own business, and then there's some shit in my eye? No game sound. Wait a minute, we don't have game sound? We should have. That's bad. Nukes. This seems fine. You're not hearing it? It felt like it had something cutting the eyeballs. It's not that bad for me. I just like, I don't know, it was probably like some, I don't know, dust or something, you know, floating around here. But I can feel it, you know. Oh, I got a raid again from Greasex. Yeah. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, guys. We're gonna keep blasting here. Paragon 182 right now. Morning. Good one. Game sound is so low. Okay, so it is there. It's supposed to be kind of low. I cannot link the actual build that I'm playing right now, so I'm not planning to make like another plan. I already have it as a nice planner, which is one I'm going for at least. And other than that, I mean, I'm basically playing MP's build, plus minus a little bit, so I don't have to make another version of that. And I'm gonna do this until I'm ready to play no snapshot. What are you playing, Moonray? Thank you. Appreciate that, else. Finish that console. Alright, doing PoE, okay. Actually, I'm curious, like, who here is currently blasting PoE? So far, you love it. Then, what are you doing in PoE? Blasting at work. Same. They will never know. Not gonna lie, the season quests are the most boring game design I've seen from Blizzard. Talk to a witch and go complete 10 whispers, and then go again and do 20. I mean, there are actual quests in between, but it's kind of drawn out. It didn't really bother me though, to be honest. I mean, I don't really expect like a lot from like a season quest line or something. It's just something little that they throw in there to kind of give it a bit of a vibe and, you know, not just go do this and get this reward, right? And I think that served its purpose. Sure, it'd be nice, not constant whispers. Yeah, I agree with that. It is relatively one-dimensional. Especially when you consider that, you know, this is kind of like the main thing to farm the season outside of Pit now. Because it's just so valuable, you get so much stuff there. So, I mean, who the hell is gonna do any Helltide this season? And for what reason? Has anyone even stepped into Helltide? Season Journey. I did not consider there might be some objectives for Helltide actually. I haven't actually looked at it. Boss mats. I know, I have already like 2 stacks of living steel lying around. And I've never even been in Helltide. You're nearly 96, all you do is press one button. Should try the snipe build that I made. That was very fun. That can be a fun mix-up, we don't always have to play for efficiency. Yeah, fair enough, you know. You can just go and do it. But yeah, personally, for me, Helltide is always something that I go for a purpose, you know. It's like, maybe it's just so ingrained from like, you know, the season 2 times when I was farming Duriels. And then over and over farming the living steel. I spent like hundreds of hours in fucking Helltide, yeah. And then again in season 3. And then in season 4 it kind of like became more optional. But also more fun. So that was that. If you had local servers for me, it feels so bad playing a 200 MS. Yeah, for me. Oh no. I fucking misclicked my scroll, dude. Oh no. There it goes. I wanted to check my ping. That's unlucky. I'm gonna crash and die at some point, guys. My fate is sealed.
Might have been starting from nothing.
It's fine, it's just -1 rogue, you know, it's okay. Shit. Dude, I got this one so early, man. Was I even level 60 already? When did I get it? What the? Oh, so much for that. They're waiting for me, man. They know I'm vulnerable now. Fucking hell. And my latency here, this is what I wanted to say actually. 95. It's pretty standard right now actually for me. In PoE I actually do have better latency. In PoE I have like half. I'm not sure how, honestly. Like how is my latency so bad in D4 but so good in PoE? I literally have double from PoE. And I'm connecting to a server 3,000 kilometers away or something in Amsterdam. In PoE. Like, what server am I connected to here? Yeah, I mean, how much further can a server be? In Europe. There must be like some other like infrastructure problem or something. Ghost C4 is open world, but how does that contribute? The best place to find altars is doing like the shortest possible nominations, I guess. What happened? In hardcore there's an item called Scroll of Escape, which is extremely rare. It allows you to instantly teleport away to a town. So they can, and there's also it's like a disconnect protection. So when you DC, it will use that scroll automatically when you're in danger. To keep your character alive, or else your character is dead, basically. And yeah, this is the only scroll I found so far, and I actually fat fingered it. So F.
Might have been starting from nothing.
So, you know, especially like the first few days of the season, servers are wonky, something can always happen. Having a scroll this early is also very lucky. Usually you would not expect one until at least, I don't know, Paragon 250 or something. Just kind of sucks. Oh look, Fiorinado has been unlocked. Well, there you go. Every time we talk about the altars, I get one. It's easy, guys. Every single one of them. I got all of them now. Someone asks, and I receive. Easy. Streamer Client is actually getting some upgrades here this season. Can someone ask me maybe about the Perdition Helm or so? Where is it? Oh wait, speaking of which, I do have a Cuirass run. We found a scroll at level 29. Holy. Very lucky, very unlucky. Guys wanna see Paragon in action? For the dulls? You're 49, you still have it. I think if I found a scroll level 29, I would not even keep it in my character. I would probably put it in the stash. Until later. Because I can lose a level 30 character, that's fine. But if you go to like Paragon 200 and you're like decked out with like 4 mythics and everything masterworked at some point or something, and you don't have another scroll, that's really when you want one. It's built somewhat similar to God Renata in the 83. Yeah, it is somewhat similar. It spins. And it wins. Yo.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I play for the scrolls. Nah, I mean... You don't really use them very often, but at least I want to have one around for the disconnect protection, you know? Like, playing without a scroll entirely kind of sucks. Because you never know, and it has saved me a few times already in the past. Especially right now, you know, like, I feel like my PC is just about to crash at some point. And then boom, that's it, so... I'm not really in the mood to spin for 3 hours until I'm level 60 again, and then do all the other stuff. Oh, okay, they are. Hello. Been touched since season 5. Oh, we had the expansion, new class, lots of game reworks. It's becoming quite arcadey these days. Very like similar to D3. I'm running Dance on Ice for down. GA. I did play PV2 when it came out, yes. And I did kill Arbiter in hardcore SSF. Among other things. What? What happened there? How did he take so much damage? He just boom? For what? He wasn't staggered even. Like he died way faster than normal. Without stagger. Strange. Watch review time. To be honest, I should actually take a look real quick. I mean, I don't have numbers on, unfortunately, but it seemed very sus. What happened there? Bramble is one of the tankier guys as well, I think. I mean, it could have been that it was just like, you know, aspect of elements kicks in, and then the inner sight kicks in at the right moment. And I got like some really big crit or something. So that might have been it. But it seems very big. I don't know. Found a scroll. Nice. Wave Shrine. Oh, maybe I did have Blast Wave. Could be that I carried it into the boss room and I didn't pay attention. Maybe that was it. Why D4 over PoE2 right now? Because season start. Yeah, 9 minutes in a pit. Melodious. I found one in the pit as well. 2 actually. Oh, it reminds me, I wanted to try it up here in Nado. But you can still find the altars. But I have them all. I did stop PoE too, yes. It's kind of hard to play 2 games on the same day at the same time. I really pull a 24-hour plus stream. I guess we will have to stop PoE for a day. Or maybe a few more days after that.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot.
It's rough out there. Did they say anything about the optimization? I'm not sure if they've talked about it. But I mean, it's an early access game. They're always shittily optimized. This is just how it is. And then usually it improves over time. Pretty sure they're trying to like make it more stable and better frame rates and stuff. To make sure that people actually like, you know, like the feel of the game better. Sorg is not really that bad, it's just that our classes are that good. And we raised the bar a lot for the tier list. So it looks like Sork is bad, or even worse than last season, which is not really the case. It's just the power creep is so tremendous. And Sork had kind of like the least part of it. I just had like a 5-minute break earlier when I made a little coffee. But for now, we are blasting. I did not see no. But here we are. What do we need? Bane is certainly something we will need. This is Dan's an ice build right now, heavy demons. Yeah, that's a scam, Funko. I'm not currently inviting to anyone in Discord. See you later, X Vidmar. Since we're not any weaker than a snapshot 1, I am currently playing with snapshotting actually. I'm basically playing something very similar to the Maxroll guide for the snapshotting. Just some tweaks I made. Later on we will play no snapshot, but we have to get a lot more strong, a lot more powerful for that. Obviously you're gonna be much weaker without it. Like I need to do something like quadruple my damage or so from here, and then I think we're gonna be okay. But it's kind of a long way to go for now. I guess basically Perdition Helm, get my glyphs online, getting the ultimate damage there, getting the consistent Shadow Clone, and then I guess we're gonna get there. Okay, I think that should be all of them that we'll need. Guess we can just level some other glyphs. Or maybe push my main ones a little bit. Don't want to get tilted from people telling me what to play 24/7. You know, I just like shake my head inside of me. But then I think about how enjoyable my life is compared to theirs. And I don't feel so bad.
Go one more? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Do streamers get paid for fan bots? What do you mean with that? I mean, there are people that, like, you know, buy followers or, you know, buy viewers or something, which is obviously against Twitch TOS. So if you ever get caught for that, then he's gonna get permabanned and that's it. But yeah, of course, you know, like trying to position yourself at a higher ranking in the viewership may lead to actual real people joining your stream, right? Because if you're like somewhere in the abyss with like no viewers, then no one's gonna find you there. And this is why people do that. Which is a very bad way of doing it, but some people do that. Smoldering Ash unlocked. Actually, I wonder how many I have at this point. Didn't touch them in a while. We are actually approaching 200 here. I wonder if I have enough keys left. I probably need like 10 more runs. We have 13 stones, shit. At least didn't greet a new season with lots of Vessel of Hated DLC. Did that happen to multiple people or what? There was someone else who said that earlier. And I thought maybe this like didn't log in the right account or something. Are there any numbers? There's many numbers. But not on my screen. Let's see, companies paying streamers to let their fanbots persuade chat which game is cooler. Ah.